Hey, how's it going? Sorry for the wait. As usual, I'm sorry for the wait. I was planning on streaming Richard Scarry's best neighborhood disc ever and Richard Scarry's busiest neighborhood disc ever today, as I mentioned yesterday. Couldn't get it working, so I went down the list of other games I was planning on streaming in the future. So tonight we're streaming Mothmen 1966. I know very little about it. I think it's point and click ish. Maybe I just get that from the visually it has that vibe. I'm not sure if it's actually that. Mothman. I don't know anything about the Mothman other than that they have this big metal statue that has a huge ass that people put money in the crack because it's so defined, I guess. But this is another cryptozoology game, I guess. Right after finishing Disco Elysium. Didn't mean for that to be the case, but still doing the Tom Hanks Game Jam stream tomorrow. The Tom Hanks Game Jam is from years ago, by the way. This is not a new thing. I played one of the games from it on the channel. It's Tom Hanks for the Memories. And I wanted to check out the others at some point, so I'll just do a stream. I was like, they all look interesting, so I'll just stream them, even though it's years old. And Sunday is Father's Day, so I'm streaming Dadish and Dadish 2. I think I have that set up. I should really check these things in advance more, because I haven't actually checked. Obviously, I haven't checked all the Tom Hanks games. I haven't checked if Dadish is going to work. I'm just assuming it will. I think I didn't. I'm not sure I even checked if this game worked before I announced the stream. I made the thumbnail for the Richard Scarry stream earlier and then realized I couldn't figure out how to get the games working. So that'll be down the line at some point. I gotta figure out some sort of virtual machine. I have something in the oven also. So every few minutes I'm gonna have to check on that. And then I guess I'll do a snack break randomly at some point whenever my dinner's ready. It won't be the dinner, it'll be some I'll have that at the same time. Mothmen 1966. Let's go. New game. If anyone's watching, let me know if the Nope, I can already tell that's way too loud. Hopefully that's good. I was judging the audio levels based on the menu music, but that was way louder, whatever that sound was. So I turned it down halfway. It was already halfway, so halfway. Can I choose a character here? Holt. I don't think so. Here, this is Holt's. 3 red and 5 black in the discard pile. Of the 6 cards face up on the counter, 2 are red and 4 are black. Okay, I thought it was like, am I playing this? What's... So 5 red and all, 9 black. So 5 red and all, 9 black. You have no more moves. So you have to bet now. I don't know, I don't even know what we're playing. What are we playing? 5 red, 9 black. And we want to... So, red then? With so many black cards drawn, it feels natural to choose red. Maybe it's counterintuitive. Numbers should be on your side. They're mopping. They're not playing cards. Even though you've already chosen, you decide to stay away from the counter. Oh, I see. Playing solitaire. Some sort of solitaire game. You can't bear losing again. You think of your grandma, Elsie, trying to win at solitaire for over 60 years. So what type of solitaire are they playing? You take a deep breath and keep sweeping. I thought it was a mop. Elsie's been paralyzed from the waist down since she was 21. Your mom was only 2 months old. The winter Elsie taught you to play solitaire, your parents and sister had been dead for almost a year, and you'd already begun to forget their faces. I'm assuming it's Klondike Solitaire, but it didn't sound like they were playing Klondike. Although you cook for her, do her laundry, bathe, and even dress her, it still feels like she's the one taking care of you. You close your eyes and almost feel Elsie stroking your hair. You're 11 years old again, kneeling next to her bed, crying your heart out. Who is it? Suddenly the bell rings and you feel an invisible force trying to drag you into the present. Look through your window, keep your eyes closed. I don't want someone to sneak up on me. Look through the window. Those fucking kids. The first brat is followed by 2 more. They step on the hose and activate the bell for a second and third time. Huh? You don't know what comes over you. Excuse me. But you yell some things at them that you're too ashamed to remember. You justify yourself thinking that they might be the ones who got into your garage that night and stole some parts of the replica machine gun you're building. You won't let anyone mess with your project. The Winans steam machine gun is the jewel of your collection. The kids yell at you, "Old freak," and laugh, sheltered by the distance. Deep down, you know that it can't be them. How would they know which parts of the machine gun were worth stealing? Anyway, that guard dog's being brought over in a few days, and you'll be able to stop worrying. Check the hose. You think about what someone told you at the bar about replacing the hose with a thicker one so that it could only be activated by the weight of a car. And what happens if the kids jump with their bikes and land on top of the hose with one of the wheels, you asked. I don't know what this is a gas station. I don't know what this stuff means, though. The hose. Kids are always going to find some way to bust your balls, they replied. Go back in. You try to calm down. You look at the shelves and think of the solitaire your grandma taught you. Your grandma always said that everyone has their place in the world. And that people keep dancing around it without ever reaching it. To win this solitaire, you have to stop dancing. You know that the chances of winning are incredibly low. Almost zero. You can't bring yourself to turn over the next card and decide to start sorting the shells instead. Doing simple jobs builds up your self-confidence and provides you some illusion of control. Grab something from the upper shelves or grab something from the middle shelf. Why would I be grabbing stuff off the shelf? Well, this sort of looks like a game, right? Are we gonna we're trying to match them? Grab something from the grab the bottle. Replace it with the can. Replace the can with the box on the lower shelf. Put the box. Put the box on the upper shelf. And then replace the can, switch the can and bottle. Good. Illusion of control. Achievement unlocked. Illusion of control. Sort shelves. Only type of product. One type of product on each shelf. Maybe I didn't. I should have. There was some shadows on the side. Maybe I would have indicated which. Oh, something's happening here. Indicated which thing I should have put on which, because the colors sort of. 1 second. Alright, what's this? People getting out of a car. You scratch your head. Yeah, I did it wrong. This time, sorting the shelves doesn't help. You feel the same urgency as before and you can't think of anything else. Is the card going to be read? You need it to be read. Suddenly, the air seems heavy and you find it a bit difficult to breathe. 3 men in black are staring at you. Through the window, you see a black Cadillac by the pump. Yes? You wish you'd asked them how they got into the station without you hearing the door open. Look at the glowing eyes. Or how they left the car there without the bell ringing. But that trembling yes was the only thing you managed to utter. The moose. The moose? After a few seconds of not receiving any response, you decide to break the silence. Give them directions to the moose, ask them what's up with the moose. I don't know what the moose is, right? So what's up with that? You bought a woman a whiskey. You don't know if it's the right move, but you try to relax and be more friendly. Do you know of a more effective way to socialize? You told her the dream about your grandma. A chill runs through your body. It's been a few weeks since that night. This is a great piece of pixel art. And even though you had a great time with Martha and have no regrets, something about the way these men in black ask their questions makes you uneasy. What do you want to know? Granny in the forest. One of the men farther back lets out a cracking noise. You look at him believing he's laughing, but the man in black's expression doesn't change. What do you want to know? I can tell them about the dream. What do they want to know? No one answers. It's like they're waiting for another response. Okay, fine. I'll tell you about my dream. My grandma's been bedridden for over 60 years, but in the dream, I saw her running through the woods. Start from the beginning. And don't omit any details. You don't know if it's the way they look at you or because of a certain authority in their voice, but you tell them everything about the dream. I'm blue. 5 or 6 weeks ago, you woke up in the middle of the night, certain that something had happened to your grandma. You ran up to her room and Elsie wasn't in bed. The window was wide open. You ran to it and saw someone walking through the trees. It was her, and she was holding a rifle of the kind your ancestors would have carried in the Civil War. You tried to call out to her. Your grandma started running and shot 2 or 3 times into the blackness of the forest. You were about to go down to find her when a winged figure with glowing red eyes appeared in front of the window and screamed. You stumbled backwards. What's with the static? And after hitting your head on the bedpost, you lost consciousness. You woke up in your bed and remembered the dream almost instantly. You went up the stairs 2 at a time and opened the door to her room. Your grandmother slept peacefully. On the bedside table was the glass of milk you bring her every night and the deck of cards she uses to play solitaire. During the days that followed, you tried to convince yourself that it had all been a dream, even though you couldn't explain where the little stitches at the base of your skull had come from. What the hell? Green. After a few seconds, one of the men in black speaks again. The spots on her leg predate her birth, Holt. Predate? What is he talking about? Is he referring to dozens of moles on your grandma's legs? And what do they mean by saying those spots predate her birth? Elsie always makes the same joke when you sponge her calves. Be thankful that you have to clean my legs and not my grandfather's. According to what she told you, her granddad had been shot dead by an experimental weapon early in the Civil War when his legs were ripped to shreds. The Winnin steam gun, son. A machine gun that doesn't appear in any book. You think about the replica you are putting together in the workshop, and you wonder if it was the men in black who had stolen those pieces. You're not telling anyone about this visit, Holt. You start to complain when one of the men in black picks up a card from the counter. The top card of the deck. The crunch horrifies you. The teeth of the man in black seem to tear more than simply paper. Am I gonna see what the card is? Desperate, you throw yourself under the counter and look for the card. Your heart is pounding. You look out the window and don't see the Cadillac. You walk to where the car was parked a few moments ago. You step on the hose, and the bell rings. What the fuck? Jack of diamonds. Red, I knew it! You think about the edge one of the men in black tore off. And you remember the noise he made when he chewed it. Was it a threat? A warning? You wonder if you should tell your grandma everything that had happened or just keep your mouth shut. And keep playing solitaire with a marked card. Oh yeah, they ruined the deck. Alright, chapter 1, Lee. One moment. Lee. The music still seems pretty loud. Especially now with the... when that comes in. So I'm gonna check, make sure that the audio levels are good. How's this? Turned it down a bit. I don't think I should put it any quieter, but hopefully that's good. Lee. What is Lee gonna sound like? What's wrong? I told you it's nothing. A damn pause again. There's something she's not saying. The Mustang purrs. You shake your head, feeling sad inside. The sound of an engine hides no secrets. Lee, you're right. You bite your lip and sigh. Why is everything so damn hard? Victoria settles into her seat. Let's start over, okay? Where are we going? Keep quiet. No, answer the question. What is this, the Ben 10 Alien Force car? It's a surprise. Please. No, Vic, have some patience. You'll never forget this night. Victoria giggles and you think this is the best gift in the world. For a moment, you forget all the previous discussions, your obsessions. A giggle, a friendly gesture, making someone feel good ain't rocket science. You look at the clock and can't believe your eyes. You left your house on time, but you're pretty late. How could you step on the gas? Lee. Huh? Lee! You scratch the side of your head. Wow, you really hate being told how to drive. Lee? Why doesn't she just tell you to slow down? You take your foot off the gas. Thanks. You're trying your best. I love the way it's like they did this so they're completely in shadow here. You really think Victoria could be the one? Oh, that's cool. The one. Your dad once said the perfect woman doesn't exist. Couples form when people get tired of looking and just give up. You remember your mother's rants, all those women's names she rattled off as if they were part of an endless grocery list. You won't end up like him. Anything but that. You try to smile and force yourself to be more cheerful. You want a clue? Yes. Victoria looks into your eyes and you feel a warmth on your face that takes you by surprise. They're breathing on you. You felt the same thing the first time you saw her in college. You keep looking at her for a few seconds that seem like forever. Put your eyes on the road. Keep your eyes on the road. What? Do I have a booger? Where? You can't help laughing out loud and have a hard time containing the urge to kiss her. You're driving! Give her a clue about the origin. Give her a clue about the date. Give her a clue about the myth. I don't know what we're talking about. Date. It happened 100 years ago. Victoria answers almost immediately. After all, you're both majoring in history. The end of the Civil War. No, not in 1865. I mean exactly 100 years ago, Vic. Oh, let me think then. You're running out of time. There was a cholera outbreak in 1866, right? Cold. And how twisted do you think I am to set up a date themed around a cholera outbreak from a century ago? Origin clue. So we're clues about the date, I guess. Well, that's what I just said, but it was the date of it was the physical date, not like we're on a date. I don't know what. No, I don't. What am I giving clues for? It comes from far away. Victoria makes a gesture for you to complete the sentence. You just shrug. Comes from far away. I mean, that could be anything. Guess then. The circus? Freezing cold. Clue about the myth. One would be a source of superstition, but we're talking thousands. A source of superstition. A black cat? Thousands of black cats? Victoria looks at you expectantly, desperate to be right. No, Vic, just give me a minute. You won't guess it unless... You reach out to open the glove box and Victoria grabs your wrist. Better leave it to me. Oh, looking right at them and almost kissing them. That's fine. That's not gonna make you crash. But opening the glove box. Victoria opens the glove box and examines its contents. A folder, a box, a flashlight. What are you looking for exactly? I don't know. Look in the folder. Victoria opens the folder and examines the documents. Some papers, insurance details. Do you want me to read some of this? You shake your head. Look in the box. Victoria takes out the box and opens it. Let's see what you've been hiding. You think about saying something, but you instantly regret it and keep your mouth shut. Spare change, a lighter, a pack of cigarettes. Nothing to worry about, I reckon. Keep looking, please. This is such a weird exchange, this whole thing. Look under the flashlight. A book? 1966 Shelby Mustang. The car handbook? No, not that. What else? The car is from 1966. Maybe it's new? See if there's something more. I already got everything out. 1 second. There's this too. Victoria stretches out her hand and you finally grab the map you wanted. It was folded against the bottom of the glove box. You start talking and Victoria interrupts you. Hold that thought while I put everything back. You put the map on the dashboard while Victoria puts away the folder, the box, the flashlight. Vic, you know I like it tidy in there. Ha, very funny. Vic flicks through the book she found. Red Badge of Courage? Haven't you read this book 1,000 times already? You know she's testing you. Vic knows exactly why you carry it everywhere. The novel that portrays the era you're obsessed with like no other. What era is that? What the hell is this? Suddenly you remember you're using the pencil sketch that Victoria drew of you in one of your classes as a bookmark. A sketch she begged you, with tears in her eyes, to destroy, and you swore you already had. Vic, I'm sorry. I swear. Watch out! You swerve to avoid a shape in the road. Victoria looks back. Lee? We almost ran that thing over! You put your hand on Vic's shoulder, trying to reassure her. Victoria points ahead. Just keep your eyes on the road, please. She's doing it again, telling you how to drive. Yeah, you almost ran something over! At least this time she came right out with it instead of just saying Lee disapprovingly. You try to control yourself, but it's hard. It's not just this last thing, but the buildup of all the small gestures. You take the map and throw it on her lap. Victoria raises her arms in disbelief. What is this? The Leonids, Victoria. We're going to have dinner with the Leonids. We're going to have dinner watching the Leonids. Leonids? Victoria says nothing. Forgive me for trying to arrange the perfect date. You try to keep silent, but you can't hold it in. A meteor shower. A phenomenon associated with the passage of the Temple-Tuttle Comet every 33 years. Victoria keeps staring ahead. In 1866, there was one of the most spectacular meteor showers ever recorded. I saw some lithographs in the library. Victoria doesn't even move. Everyone makes a wish on a shooting star. Imagine how many wishes you can make with thousands of stars shooting through the sky. Victoria settles in her seat. You know what, Lee? Shut up! You never heard that tone before from her. Just keep quiet until we reach... She pauses as she examines the map you threw on her lap. Helt? Holt Station? You feel your heart pounding. Your hands are shaking. That's what she wants? For you to keep quiet? For you to not say a goddamn word? Your hands grip the wheel tight. All the preparations you made for tonight. Your friend Freddie had worked out the ideal place to see them in all their splendor, away from the city lights. And when you noticed Holt Station was inside the area, you didn't hesitate. But now Vic had ruined it. What? Oh, look. A bat? What the fuck? Something hits the Mustang's antenna. Ew. What the hell is that? Stop, Lee, stop! Yeah, okay. You slam on the brakes instinctively. You put a hand in front of Victoria to keep her from hitting the windshield. You get out of the car and find a dead bat in front of the headlights. The animal had hit the antenna and somehow got entangled. You can't believe it. Why not? What are the odds of something like this happening? I don't know. Okay. Don't bats have some advanced echolocation system like a submarine sonar? Maybe this one was broken. What starts as a simple grunt in your throat emerges as a helpless scream. Fuck! This is what I get for trying to do something different. We should have gone to the movies. Lee, Vic's whispering. It doesn't take long to see why. Over there. The coyote is watching you from where the dark of the forest meets the light of the moon. Throw them the bat. Vic, we got this. It's just a coyote. It's not even a wolf. It's not interested in us. You point to the dead bat. The scavengers. You hear a growl that quickly multiplies. Oh, shit. Suddenly you're surrounded. It's not the first time you've faced coyotes in the woods, but you aren't taking any chances. When I say run, run to the car as fast as you can. You try to recall all the advice you've heard for situations like these. Make lots of noise. Wave your arms around. Oh, one of the coyotes in front of you approaches. Yell and gesture doesn't sound like a good idea. Well, if I run, then I'm not telling Vic to run. So I'll yell and gesture. Yell at one of the coyotes on this side of the car. Yell at one of the coyotes on the other side of the car. Don't yell right now. Run to the car. No! Okay, I am. What? The coyote closest to you leaps forward with a savage bite. Did I die? Encouraged by your screams, the rest of the coyotes soon join the feast. What the hell? Okay, retry. What the hell does this mean? On this side of the car? Oh, yeah, okay. This side then. The one right in front of us. Yeah, that's right. Another coyote advances. You look into its watery, bloodshot eyes. Yell at that one. To your left, to your right, to the left then, right? Yeah. Stay back. Oh shit. Shit. 3 coyotes advance at once. Yelling or waving your arms around won't be enough this time. Bang on the hood. The trick seems to work and all coyotes back down. No coyote advance this time. It's your chance to go on the offense. The offensive. What? Throw a stone? You crouch down and find 4 stones. You pick them up. Throw it at one of the coyotes on this side of the car. No, just fucking run. Really? Oh my god. Okay. Center coyote. Left coyote. Center coyote. Comes right back. Bang on the hood. Well, that one's gotta be the leader then, so let's throw the stone at them. The stone flies to the right of the middle coyote, making the one closest to it also retreat. the coyote behind me. The coyote retreats into the darkness of the forest. One less coyote to worry about. Alright, I'm clearing them all out. The coyote retreats and you feel more and more confident. Run! You get in the car, close the door. Oh, the jeep wasn't locked. They hunt in packs. Survive the coyote's attack. Shit! What did that say? Ah, whatever. Run to the car and go back in or whatever. Although you know the reaction is more adrenaline than anything else, you start laughing too and then kiss her. You start up the car and the V8 roars into life. You resume the trip. After a few wordless minutes, you suddenly remember something. Oh, it was, you get in the car, close the doors, and Victoria starts laughing. Okay, so Victoria was laughing. Remember something. Holt, Vic. We're going to Holt's gas station. Victoria starts whistling. The doubts, the fears, everything seems a bit ridiculous now. You think about the plans you made for tonight and smile. You really like to hear her whistle. I can't whistle. Oh, Victoria now. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Should I do the snack break now? Let's do another chapter and then I'll do the snack break. Yeah. So I won't be right back yet. Lee turns off the car and looks you in the eye. He smiles. And that smile seriously pisses you off. Why? The fuck? Okay, tell them then. Before you can open your mouth, Lee taps you on the leg. Wait here, Vic. I swear, you won't believe it. What is it, The Rock? You bite your lip and take a deep breath. You see him greet someone. Holt? Lee had written Holt Station on the map he'd thrown on your lap 20 minutes ago. He'd written it by hand, and it might as well have said Hort Station or Halt Station. Hell Station, even. Lee's handwriting has always been intriguing to you. You remember that time you mentioned it to him, and he responded with a disproportionate anger. A nonsensical rant which involved several philosophers of language. And all because you told him his handwriting was dreadful. But you now know where those reactions come from. That night you two got drunk by the lake, Lee told you that his father would have wanted to be... born ugly. After the initial surprise, you couldn't stifle a belly laugh, and Lee looked down. For a few minutes, he didn't want to tell you anything else. You finally convinced him to continue. I always got what I wanted just by smiling. Ugly people have to develop other muscles. Unfortunately, those other muscles are the ones that last. You couldn't believe those words had come out of the mouth of a flesh and blood human being. I don't understand any of these words. The writing is odd in this game, honestly. The prologue, was it a prologue? Yeah, the prologue. I wasn't questioning the prologue too much, but I don't know. The Vic and Lee's relationship is the way they interact is so strange. The way they talk. Maybe some poorly written character from a cheap romantic novel, but Lee's father? You picture Lee that night throwing pebbles from the shore while telling you everything about his father's teachings. All that frustration. Was that the night you got pregnant? You'd both been drinking. Suddenly you find it difficult to breathe. Are they pregnant now, or... The interior of the car feels like it's getting smaller and smaller. You need some air. Don't say anything. Don't interrupt. You close the door slowly. You know what Lee is like with his new car. Okay, so it's a car from that year. I mean, yeah, obviously. and breathe in the cool night air. Victoria? Vic, this is Holt. Holt's Victoria. Yeah, let them introduce me. Hello. You respond to the greeting, but they don't seem to care that much. Be right back, Vic. What are those pizza boxes? You see them walk away with a box I took out of the trunk. Looks like a stack of pizza boxes. And from the effort Holt's putting in, it seems heavy. What's in the box? You're not stupid. You know that Lee has some business on the side beyond his work as an intern at the university. You heard some rumors, and you have your suspicions. However, you never did too much digging. You preferred to keep it a mystery, something to make Lee a little more interesting. You light a cigarette. Would Lee be a good father? So, they are pregnant? And they're smoking? I guess it's the 60s. And the question that you still haven't had the courage to ask. Would you be a good mother? Ooh, I like that. The click repeats at irregular intervals. Small moths approach the light to get electrocuted. Is that love, Victoria? You laugh and shake your head from side to side. See, I don't know what are they talking about? You think of all the manuscripts you've torn up. You've tried poetry, drawing. History seemed like an obvious choice. You don't need any talents to be a historian. Oh. Hello? Hello? The man talks to himself while holding something in his hand. The voice I want to do is too similar to the Men in Black. Have you seen any winged creatures flying over the area yet? For a moment, you think he's asking some kind of tricky question. You remain silent. That's how every response in this game feels. I thought it was just the Men in Black were just talking weird, but everyone seems to talk like this. However, something about him tells you that he's genuinely asking. You look at the man bathed in the shine of the streetlight, and the scene fascinates you. Surreal, some of your old friends would have said. The ones that organize poetry nights and read L'Outremont. Excuse me, you are? Oh, yes, sorry. Lou Hill. Writer. Victoria Greenberry. History student. Winged creatures, Mr. Hill? Lou, please. Can I call you Victoria? You nod. I'm looking to about a dozen reports, Victoria. Numerous witnesses claim to have seen human-sized winged creatures flying over the area. Angels? Lou smiles, but the smile doesn't last long on his face. Like this. Look there, at the top of the trees. It won't take you long to find one. You aim at the area Lou just told you. What is that? Oh, binoculars? Oh, everything's blurry, so you decide to adjust the binoculars. Focusing wheel. Sure. What? Okay. Right. Left. Oh. I could already see it in one eye. Whatever. What the? It's Batman. It was just... oh. Achievement unlocked. First sighting. See a winged creature. It was just a second, but you think you saw something up there. Was it suggestion? I don't think they're angels, Victoria. But before I tell you my theory, I need your help. Could you draw in this notebook what you just saw? Why didn't you look yourself? Sure. At any other time, you'd have refused with some witty comment. Okay. There's something about Lou Hill that invites you to play along. Why not? Why wouldn't you? You wonder if the fact that he presented himself as a writer had something to do with it. Draw the head. Oh. No, draw the body first. Small round body with chicken wings. Small, wide chest with short arms and wings. Human chest with huge wings. I didn't really see all that. I'll do, sure. Let's see. I don't know. I'll go with that. Little owl head. No, not that. It was the first one. Insect-like legs. Bird-like legs. Wide hips and short legs. MC Hammer. I didn't realize the MC stood for moth creature. Sure. Before giving it back, you write some notes further describing what you saw. Wow, we're really playing along a lot. Lou hadn't asked for them, but somehow they make you feel less anxious. You never felt confident about your work. Lou looks at the notebook for a few achievement unlocked. Reliable witness. Make a creature's accurate drawing. So it was accurate. Or just anything would have been accurate, I guess. I don't know. Lou looks at the notebook for a few seconds that feel too long. You think about that time you showed your sketches to your art teacher and how he embarrassed you in front of the rest of the class. Motherfucker. What? Sorry. I was talking to myself. You can't help but blush. Victoria. For once, you're glad to hear Lee's voice. That doesn't sound like a very good relationship. All good? Although he seems to be talking to you, Lee keeps staring at Lou. Right. Lou Hill. Writer. Lou holds out his hand. Lee Miller, historian. Lee walks over and puts his arm around you. He's back to Lou. You know he must have been annoyed that Lou introduced himself as a writer. How would they know about that? Oh, did they just say that? Right. Yeah. Although it's hard for you to admit it, you like to be hugged. You feel safe. You think you would also feel safe in your grandmother's arms or in the arms of any of the other strong women in your family. But the heat of Lee's body, the hardness of his muscles, you remember all those biologist arguments you hate so much and you can't help but smile. It's like you're cheating when nobody's looking. What? What the hell did those last two sentences mean? Come on, Vic. Let's see the surprise. Close your eyes. Okay. They look like Frankenstein. You close your eyes and let Lee guide you. Now open them. It's a little picnic or some shit. He's like, oh, it's another coyote. So, what do you think? A romantic dinner for two under the same meteor shower that amazed our ancestors. You instinctively put your hand to your belly. And when you realize it, you quickly put it in your pocket. You look at the dog tied to the post. Oh. Hi, doggy. What a growl. The dog growls into the dark. No response for the meteor shower. Meteor shower. So is there 3 characters then? We don't play as Lee. Okay. Chapter 3. We're playing as Holt again. I will be right back. We're gonna do snack break. Yeah. Be right back. All right, back. Gonna do a snack break. Is there no music playing? Let me do this then. I'm just gonna keep it on this screen. This will be great background noise for the snack break. So, wait 1 second. Always wait 1 second. Okay, so I have 2 drinks to try. I found this Skittles juice. God, this is a wet bottle. It's condensation. It's hot out. Skittles juice. That's what this is. It's a bottle of Skittles liquid. I don't know what it's gonna taste like. Skittles, I assume, but Skittles don't have one flavor. It's red. I think I've seen this before. I think it comes in other flavors, but I only found the red one. I'm going to imagine this tastes exactly like the Skittles cotton candy, like it's the same flavoring as that. That's what I bet. Not exactly though, because this also has apple juice concentrated in it, so I feel like that's gonna dilute it a little bit. But I think that's the main flavoring here. This is apple juice and water and sugar and Skittles flavored syrup, whatever Skittles flavored means. But the Skittles cotton candy did taste like Skittles. Well, then again, I feel like that's easy to melt Skittles and turn it into cotton candy. So I'm not sure what they did here, because that would I don't actually think the Skittles cotton candy used like a Skittles syrup. I'm not sure. And then to go with that, since I couldn't find any other Skittles drinks or like a Starburst juice or whatever, I did see this Starburst sparkling ice. They had every flavor, I think. I think they either had 3 or 4 flavors for this. But I wasn't going to buy all of them because I'm pretty sure this isn't even going to be good. It's 0 sugar, so it's probably going to taste like aspartame or something. I don't know if it's going to taste like LaCroix. I've never had LaCroix, but if it's like that, it's just going to taste like someone breathed Starburst into your mouth or something while you're drinking sparkling water. I don't know. But it is bright orange. So maybe it is going to taste like candy. I don't really know what to expect if this is just going to be like a diluted soda or what. I don't know. One second. So let's try the Skittles juice. Oh my god. That's so sweet. It does taste like Skittles. It tastes like a handful of Skittles. It tastes, yeah. It's exactly what you would expect somehow. Like how would Skittles juice taste? It does, yeah. It tastes like someone juiced Skittles. It tastes like Skittles flavored apple juice. And that's what it is. But it's so sweet. It's sweet. I feel like it's sweeter than Skittles. Well, maybe it's just because you're drinking it. It's so much of it at once. Whereas you're like you're chewing Skittles, the sugar is released into your mouth as you chew. Whereas you drink it, it's just like boom, Skittles in your face. I like sweet things, even if it's too sweet. As long as there's a discernible flavor and it's not just pure sugar. This is still good, I think. It was like $4. I'm glad to get it once for the novelty, but this is not something I would buy normally. But it's worth a try. I think I liked it. I like it. It is a novelty, and I got it at a novelty store. But it's not. I don't know if it would be refreshing. It was a little refreshing just because it's hot and this was in the fridge, but this is actually meant to be refreshing. Sparkling water. I feel like the sparklingness makes it not refreshing, but I don't know. Oh my gosh. Then again, I don't know, soda can be refreshing. Well, it certainly smells strong. Oh. It does taste like orange Starburst. It's really just a sweet orange flavoring. I don't know if I would think Starburst, but knowing it's Starburst, I'm like, yeah, okay, that is what orange Starburst tastes like. But the sugar replacement, whatever they use instead of actual sugar, does make it gross, I think. For me, I don't like that flavor at all. That sugar-free flavor is always bad. Otherwise, it would just kind of taste like a mild orange soda. Like it's honestly, it's not as bad as a lot of sugar-free stuff. But there is that aftertaste. That nasty aftertaste. It doesn't taste like, I don't know why it's like sparkling water. What makes this sparkling water not soda? Just because it's sugar free? Is that? This is also apple juice actually, and vegetable juice, which is a weird descriptor, really. I mean, maybe I'm getting too technical, but because like vegetables not. Vegetables a culinary term. I don't know, whatever. I would definitely not recommend this or get it again. If I could have tried small versions of all 4 flavors, I would have been up for that, but this was really only worth getting just to compare it to the Skittles juice. And it's not as good as the Skittles juice. If they had taken, honestly, if there is a Starburst juice, that would be worth trying. If it was, because this is just like tastes like a handful of Skittles. If they could just like combine all 4 flavors they put in these to have 4 different flavors of these, and made it into a juice, put it into apple juice and water instead of putting it in sparkling ice water. That would be good. That would be better than this. It would taste like you're drinking a handful of Starburst, which is worth it for the novelty. At least once. It's worth it with Skittles. Sparkling ice water. Not sparkling. Ice brand sparkling water. Or whatever. Sparkling ice brand sparkling water. It's soda. It's just bad orange soda, really. That's what it is. And this is good Skittles juice. Oh my god. It's an abomination, but it's a sweet and tasty one. Speaking of abominations, let's get back to the game in a moment. Okay. All right. So this is chapter 3. We're playing as Holt again. Let me take a bite of my tuna casserole. Okay. You've known Lou Hill for a few months now. The first time you talked to him was at the Moose. Lou was looking for information about some unusual lights in the sky. Okay, so the Moose is a place, and Holt knows this, but the first time it was mentioned, are we just supposed to know? It's like, tell us about the Moose. Lou knows what we're talking about. Lou knows what the question means, but we're just like, Moose? What? Nobody would talk to him. Before going to the restroom, you went over to his table and suggested he buys people a drink first. When you got back, Lou was already talking to Rick and Stella, their tongues sufficiently loosened. Lou raised his glass in your direction and smiled. Although it wasn't you who gave him the nickname, you still feel a little guilty. Since that night, most locals refer to him as Lou Refill Hill. Okay. What do you recall about the encounter with these men in black? You smile. What does he mean? It had only been a week. You think about how to answer. What do you mean, what does he mean? You know Lou. He loves asking questions. So you're going to tell him one thing and one thing only. No follow-up questions. Oh. Tell him about your grandma's legs. Tell him about how... What is this supposed to be? Tell him about how one of them bit a card. Tell him about the dream about your grandma. I feel like they'd be most interested in that. This is the most interesting thing to me. This feels most pertinent, probably. So this. The men in black seemed interested in the dream I had about my grandma. Lou listens carefully. You talk about the dream, omitting some details. You don't tell him anything about the stitches in your head. You know if you did, he'd keep asking questions all night. Lou remains pensive. Before he even opens his mouth, you try to change the subject. Red or black? What? The card. Red. You turn over the card. It's red. So this, I don't think this is Klondike. I don't know what type of solitaire this is. Good. It's the solitaire my grandma taught me. Yeah, but what kind? No one could ever win it. Lou suddenly seems interested. And how do you play it? Yeah, explain. I want to know. What is this? Rules are simple. But winning? Oh boy, that's another story. There's a reason why it's called the impossible solitaire. Let me show you. The objective is to move every card from the board to the discard pile. Okay. You can move any card whose rank is one higher or one lower than the topmost card in the discard pile. You can move any card whose rank is 1 higher or 1 lower than the topmost card in the discard pile. Is this the discard pile? So it could be this 6 or... Alright, what else? So let's say there's a 5 in the discard pile. You can either place a 4 or 6 on top of it. And remember that if there's a K in the discard pile, you can place an A. Right. A comes after K, and the opposite is also true. So, 28 cards to move. Seems easy enough, right? Oh boy, okay. Turn over a card from the stock. What does that mean? When you're stuck, you can turn over a card from the stock to the discard pile. But to turn it over, you need to make a bet first. What? Black or red? Which one's gonna be? Lose the bet and you lose the game. The son of a bitch is almost unwinnable. No, I'm not gonna do that yet. Let's select a card. So we can do this or this. They really should have made this just so you can click and do it, but whatever. Yeah. There we go. Wait. Oh, I didn't want to do that one. Whatever. Well, it doesn't matter. The colors don't matter, right? Well, they matter for the bet. Maybe I shouldn't get rid of all these at once, but... Oh. Well, okay, good. Oh, but we should keep track of the... Oh. So I think there's, I think it's about even. So I think a lot of blacks. So it's more likely to be red. So let's say red. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's try it again. This doesn't seem that impossible. It's always randomized, I guess. Eight, 9, 8. Let's keep track. One black, one red. 2 red. Doesn't taste right. Damn, okay. Wait, that's blank. Okay, so that's mostly even. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say it's black. Fuck! Achievement unlocked. Solitaire's bad run. Lose with more than 25 cards to go. I think that's 1 black, 2 red, right? Music's not too quiet, is it? It feels quiet right now, but it was louder earlier. So I don't know. It's gotta be red, right? Fuck! Okay. Feels like they set it up the same way every time. It's gotta be black. Oh my god! No, what are we cursed? Is this unwinnable? Did they program this to be unwinnable? Shit! Shouldn't have done that. That's fine, actually. It's gotta be red. Yeah, okay, it's not cursed. It's not cursed. I see the problem. I see the problem. Meanwhile, that writer is just standing there the whole time, watching me play. Trying to demonstrate it. Oh shit! It's the card with the bite taken out of it. That's awesome. I'm better off with the 6. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! It could be black. Okay. We're doing okay. What if I just keep going until I win? Has anyone done that? Surely someone's beaten this before. This has got to be an achievement. Let's do this one. Okay, so far we've put down 6 black, 5 red. There's 2 more black here, which is 8 black. And 4 more red, which is 9 red. Pretty even. I'm gonna say it's black. Ooh, lucky. Okay. I'm into this now. What type of solitaire is it? This is just called the Impossible Solitaire? What's the actual title? Did they make this up? Surely not. So I can't do anything here. We've seen 10 black. And no, really? 10 red. Oh no. Well, okay, it was black last time, right? So maybe it'll be red. Let's go again. We got pretty far that time. I'm choking this sparkling ice down. Nasty. All right. Red. All right. I'm gonna go with a 7 because it will reveal more. Okay. Still a lot of blacks, so I'm gonna say red. All right. Okay, good, that revealed one. Didn't do me any good, but... So that's still haven't seen as many reds. So I'm gonna say red. Let's go again. Five, 4, 3, or 5, 6, 7. Either way. Let's do 5, 6, 7. Red. I'm gonna go until I run out of space here. On my card. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blacks and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reds. So I'll say black. Okay. It's not impossible. It's just frustrating. It's not impossible. Maybe it gets way trickier in the end because you probably can get into situations where maybe the only card you have left is a jack, and the last card you placed was a 9. Something like that. I don't know. It's gotta be black. you know. The fact that they call this sparkling water and there's apple juice in it is pretty insane. I mean, it's 2% or less of, but still, it's crazy. Okay. 8 red. 4 black. So it's gotta be black. Still nothing I can do, unfortunately. Still probably black. And still nothing I can do. Let's play, let's see. 4, 5, 6. Maybe still black? I don't know. What are the odds? We'll do like 2 or 3 more. I could do 9, 10, no, or 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna put bet black. Oh boy. Do Q, Queen, Ace 2, Ace 2, Ace. Or I could do... Nope, that's the best option. Unless, I don't know, maybe it's bad to get rid of all of one suit at once. I don't know. Excuse me. I'm gonna go with 3. This isn't very lucky. We got a bunch of the same number on here. Maybe if we get a 10, that'd be good. Or, yeah. I don't know. 8 red and 7 black. Okay, so I'll say black. Yes. Fuck. Okay, I'll say red. Alright. Shit, still nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to black. Alright. Alright. Give me a 10. Shit. Um, 9 red. 11 black. So I'll bet red. All right, last one. Not the best setup. It's a pretty standard one. What, fuck, what was it, a black? I think. Red. That's the worst luck. Are you kidding me? I'm out. You hear barking from the back of the station. Trent. When they brought him in, they told me his name was Chase. Which is it? Fucking it's Trent for me, okay? It's the Trent for me. You know Trent, right? From the Moose? Tall, prominent belly and a scar parallel to the growth of his beard. You laugh heartily. Lou Hill might be a pain in the ass, but no one could deny that he was good with descriptions. They are a writer. You think about the book he's given you. He signed it and everything. Where did you leave it? I call him Trent because he barks like Trent on Open Mic Tuesdays. On Open Mic Tuesdays. Come on, let's go to the garage. And see the machine gun. That was the whole chapter? Wait. That was pretty short, huh? I mean, I guess they expected you to take a long time in the card game. Okay. Chapter 4, Victoria. So is this his idea of a special date? Looking at shooting stars while holding your hand? Telling you his plans for the end of the semester? You can't stop thinking about the raw strength of the hug from a minute ago. Or how he scared the coyotes away by yelling and throwing stones at them. You think about your friend May, all those dark fantasies she told you about. But holding hands like this, smiling and talking and looking into each other's eyes, feels like he's giving up, doesn't it? You know you're to blame too. Aren't you playing the perfect girlfriend role? Don't you make eyes at him? Don't you say love whenever you call him? So is this it, Victoria? Is this what you want for the rest of your life? Why don't you make up your mind just for once? You think of May again, of those women she'd claim to know who could solve your situation using a coat hanger. Oh my god. You wouldn't be the first or the last. The dog barks like a maniac and you appreciate the distraction. Oh, is that like... Are they rabbit or are their teeth just one, like, chunk? A mixture of guilt, anguish, and apathy takes over you. And now what? Why is he looking at you like that? Cut it out. Why doesn't he say anything? Has he asked you a question? No, don't answer anything. Ask to repeat it. I said if you're excited about the doors. Sure. Of course you're excited. The Doors, Victoria. Frey told me they're about to release their first album and it seems they'll be playing in New York. Are we going to see them live again then? No. Bark, bark, bark. Yes. Even though you try, you gradually stop listening to him. Hesitancy returns and all those questions. And the fucking dog won't start barking. What had been a distraction is now driving you crazy. What the hell is wrong with him? Pew. Shooting fucking stars. Beep, 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 beep. Why don't you make a wish, Victoria? How about going home, covering your head with a pillow, and sleeping for 18 hours straight? That's crazy. You feel like crying and trying to calm down. Hello? Those eyes. Oh, they're crying. The creature you thought you saw in the treetops would lose binoculars. Had it been real? Not just your imagination? Huh? Vic! You know what? I'm tired of it already. Exhausted. I've been trying and trying for more than 10 minutes. Can you tell me what's wrong with you? You stay silent. You need to think. But Lee's right. It's not fair to either of you. With so much noise, it's impossible for you to concentrate. You know they're all excuses, though. Winged monsters don't exist. It's just your brain desperately trying not to focus on what's important. The sudden scream chills your blood. Oh no! And silence takes over everything. That sucks! Poor dog. Why would a Mothman kill a dog? Why would you do that, dog? Have you met Lee? Tall guy with the blonde girl? He made zero-graph copies of some docs I've used to assemble this beauty. Where do you get the docs from? You bite your lower lip. Do all writers ask so many questions? Lee works at the university in the history department. Lou adjusts his glasses. You don't know why, but that gesture irritates you. Everyone's fucking irritated by everything in this. The Winans doesn't work like a normal machine gun. Normal machine guns use gunpowder to fire projectiles. Do you know what the Winans use? Centrifugal force. Centrifugal force. Interesting. Lou repeats the gesture with the glasses. Today Lee brought me some ketchum grenades. Do you know about ketchum grenades? You gotta catch 'em all. Lou shakes his head and readjusts his glasses for the third time in less than 5 minutes. You take a deep breath. Say it doesn't matter and leave the garage. Tell him about ketchum grenades. Why are you so irritated? Just tell him about the grenades. Although you can't stand Lou Refill Hill's tick, you enjoy talking about your collection of Civil War weapons. Ketchums are similar to footballs in shape. They have to land on their nose to explode. They were highly inefficient in Port Hudson, for example. Yeah, because if you catch them, then they don't explode. The Confederates used sheets to catch them without exploding. Yeah, exactly. I just assumed that's what it was. And then threw them back at Union soldiers. Lou's about to say something when you hear a scream that makes your blood run cold. You grab the shotgun without thinking twice. It's coming from the back, come on! You don't have a good feeling about it. Something's not right. Trent, no! Are they... I'm surprised they came out in time to see the thing. Although it feels like a dream, somehow you know. The creature is real. Your dog's suffering is real. And there will be no waking up from this. Shoot the creature. Run to Trent. Is it dead already? They're attacking the dog. You gotta shoot it. Shoot the creature. You aim your gun. Shit. But you don't have a clean shot. Fine, run to Trent. What kind of choose your own adventure is this? I feel like every choice I've made it's just like prolonged other choices. I do like how all the pixel art is clean, like pixel perfect stuff. You hear the muffled moans of your dog, so it is still alive. I like that. It looks like a skull there. That's cool. And your fury blinds you. You drop the shotgun and grab onto the chain. Son of a bitch is gonna strangle Trent! Pull the chain, ask the rest to help you. Ask the rest to help. Come on, hurry! But before they arrive, you feel the pull. and the floor disappears under your feet. Oh my god, what? Hold on. I'll probably die. Yeah. Although you manage to hold on for a few minutes, you finally let go and fall into the thick of the forest. Tree branches penetrate your body and you die before reaching the ground. Okay, yeah, release the chain. Hold! You know you should hit the floor soon. Don't move. Listen to Vic, Holt. Wait, that's... Listen to Vic, Holt. Her sister's a nurse. No bones seem to be broken. My dog. Victoria and Lee help you to your feet. Lou doesn't take his eyes off the winged creature for a single second. He let go. He just let go. What? 1 second. Oh, 1 second. I know where your dog is, Holt. Wait a minute. Got something in the car. Let's go. A gift from Freddy. Cool, right? You try to get up, but you feel dizzy and stumble. Victoria gives Lee a disapproving look and helps you keep your balance. Follow me. Thanks. You would have liked to smile at her. After all, Victoria just wants to help. But I can do it by myself. You get your rifle and walk with the rest into the blackness of the forest. Why are they coming? We should go in. That direction. No. I think we should go that way. Lee. Now what? The place where Trent fell. I've calculated it by projecting the point where the creature dropped it on this map. You've calculated? You calculated, you say? Weren't you a writer? Lou, don't mind him. Do what you want. Constantly checking the map, Lou leads the group on. We should be close. There! God, the voices are too similar. Your heart is pounding. Please. Compress his chest. Use both hands, just like that. How curious. Did you know that the cardiopulmonary resuscitation procedure was discovered by Dr. Knickerbocker when he was trying to save a dog? As he speaks, Lou carefully examines the top of the trees. It was at Johns Hopkins University. Victoria rests her hand on yours and moves her head from side to side. You stop pressing and a few tears roll down your cheek. The interesting thing is what happened to the dog afterwards. I want to know. They should shut up, but I want to know. Okay, Victoria said it anyway. Shut it, Lou. Lou adjusts his glasses. You look at Victoria. You were too afraid your voice would break to say thank you. Why didn't you shoot? I tried! Why didn't you try to blow the creature's brains out? I did try! Deep down you know that's just the guilt talking. And that maybe there was nothing you could have done differently to save him. I know there's not. Lee! Have you seen Lee? You stand up and look around. Lee's gone. Let me guess, Victoria now? Or Lee? Lee. Chapter 6. You walk faster to keep your thoughts at bay. What the hell is wrong with her? Why does she even listen to him? Writer, says the fucker. What a loser. You walk through the woods confident that you'll be the one to find Holt's dog. What then, Vic? What weird little face will you make? Oh. Hello? Hello? You feel like someone is watching you. You're walking through a dense forest area where the darkness is almost total. You walk even faster than before. Finally, you reach a clearing and look at the sky. The meteor shower is gaining intensity. Your heart is in anguish and you find it hard to breathe. Are you watching the Leonids, Victoria? Are you? You hold your head in your hands. I mean, they're being watched, but nothing wrong with crying, so do it. The last time you cried like this, you were 16. Achievement unlocked. Macho cry. Cry your heart out. You'd come home early and found him hitting your mother. You tried to separate them, and your father took it out on your ribs. His blows were like a rain of sledgehammers, and his breath reeked of alcohol. He pushed you against the wall, and you ended up on the floor. Your mom was clutching her head when your dad took a deep breath and kicked you in the stomach. Won't hit you in the face because it's the only thing you got going for you. And one day you won't have it anymore. You carry your father's photo in your wallet not to remember how good he looked. Hell no. Whenever the pain was too much, you'd scratch his entire face until his features blended with the cuts in the paper. Huh? What the? You seem to hear something. A kind of rumor? You think of the noise hands make when they shake the dust off an old volume. A river? What the fuck is a rumor in that regard? You try to think about the map you got in the car. You can't remember seeing a river here. Further west, sure, but here? As you get closer, you hear it more clearly. You feel kind of calm. Not peace, but numbness. What the fuck? Suddenly, the whitest light you've ever seen floods the ground. Even when there's no river nearby, the sound is deafening. What? You feel the light pulse with painful intensity. As if millions and millions of red ants were sinking their little jaws into your skin. Pain turns into light. You want to scream, but you have no mouth. What is it, a fucking UFO? Nor larynx or lungs. And the white that precedes everything consumes you. You don't know how long it takes. You feel the urgency of what is yet to be. And white makes you desperate. Oh, it's a goat. It's standing up. Your eyes melt out of your face. You feel the white light leaving your body. And you hear your own voice screaming at the top of your lungs. Hi. Oh. Goodbye. You drop to the floor and cover your head with both hands. You're filled with a sense of completeness that you cannot explain. We all need a little darkness. Okay. Were there aliens in this too? Lee! Where's that idiot? Calm down, Victoria. Lee knows how to take care of himself. Holt's right. Lee's going to show up eventually. Did you know that he chased away a pack of coyotes with screams, some stones, and a blow on the hood of the car? Lou smiles. You wonder if it's authentic or a calculated gesture to show some empathy. Everyone's calculating. Halt?
What?
What's your business with Lee? Holt looks at you for a few seconds before answering. You think of one of the computers at the campus. The IBM 7040. You know what it's called because you once wrote a poem with that title. Holt is like that computer. From the outside, it's impossible to tell what it's evaluating before giving an answer.
I shouldn't tell you anything.
I like that expression on the wrist. Holt lowers his voice.
But you shut Lou up back there. And I'm gonna make an exception.
What the... I'm just supposed to understand what the characters want and make those decisions. I can't make the decisions I want. Oh, achievement unlocked. No secrets. Find out Lee's business with Holt. And this wasn't even. This is so weird too because this is. I'm getting this because I didn't say anything. It's not like, oh, because while I was controlling Victoria earlier, I made this decision, and now I've unlocked this. No, it's because when I was controlling Holt earlier, I didn't make a decision, and now Victoria gets a reward. Like, what? Holt tells you about Lee's business, the sale of original Civil War pieces, the xerographic copies of historical documents.
Don't worry. He knows what he's doing.
You hear twigs snapping.
Who's there?
It's like a green face.
Grandma?
What the hell? The sight of Holt's grandmother holding an old rifle mesmerizes you. The whole thing looks like an image from some Wyeth painting. A wet dream for almost any of your classmates. An image that not only defies gender stereotypes, but also demolishes social constructs like that of grandma in classic stories. The expression on Holt's grandmother's face changes. Her features soften. My legs!
Grandma!
Holt picks up his grandma and helps her sit against a tree trunk. He looks at his dog's corpse and beckons you to come closer.
I need to bury Trent before carrying on.
You nod your head. How do you feel, ma'am? Confused. Here, Victoria. You didn't hear him approach. You grab the handkerchief without thinking twice. A strange feeling runs through your body. Shouldn't you have at least considered some other option? Clean up her legs. You rub the handkerchief against her calves and gradually remove the mud stains. Scrub harder. I was probably your age when I stopped feeling my legs. Holt's grandmother sighs and closes her eyes. Have you ever seen so many moles together? Lou speaks almost in whispers. Have you ever seen so many moles? You wonder why.
Let's go.
Lou picks up the old rifle and examines it briefly. Holt looks at you with an expression you can't quite make out.
Are you okay?
No, you're not okay. But what are you gonna tell him? That you're pregnant? That your boyfriend is missing? That winged creatures out of old pulp magazines are apparently more than just fiction? You walk for a while in silence. What was...
Try to think of something else, Victoria.
A few minutes ago, you all started hearing the screams. Noticing sudden movements in the treetops.
We're almost there.
Shit. You find it hard to believe what you're seeing. Why are all these creatures flying over the gas station? Interesting. Holt punches Lou in the shoulder. What? What did I do?
Interesting? Did you find it interesting what they did to Trent? We're not in one of your cheap books, Lou.
A sudden silence befalls the group. Wait for a second. Lou adjusts his glasses. Holt blows air out of his nose and frowns.
We gotta enter the gas station. You just cover me.
Maybe I should have suggested a plan. What's even the plan? Running with his grandma in his arms? Why does he have to be the hero? Halt! 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 The shriek chills your blood. Fuck! Lou looks at you as if he was waiting for something. As if waiting for something. How many bullets in your rifle? 3. Hope it's enough. What the fuck? Holt and Elsie are halfway to the gas station. 2 winged creatures on the street lamps. The light, Victoria. These creatures seek the light. Tell Lou to take aim. Lamp on the left. Lamp on the right. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. We don't want them to go over there, so... 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Too far away. 2 bullets left. Sure, that one. Oh, we want them to... Oh... The one creature flies to the farthest pole, and it does so over Holt and Elsie's heads. Desperate, you run to help. Why? The winged creatures rush at you. The pain blurs your vision and you lose consciousness. Okay, how about we get the one in the middle and then the one they're on, and then maybe we'll go up to the... Damn it. Oh. From there it's okay. Okay, that's probably fine. Run to Elsie. Not sure what they want. I'll just run. But there's already a creature on there. Where are you going? I'm not sure where they want me to get them to be. If that one doesn't, if that one goes from here to here and does here to here and doesn't pass over them, then this one should go here to here and not passing over them, right? Oh, okay. The two creatures fight, take flight, and get lost in the night. Alright. Run to Elsie and Holt. All clear. Have you with Holt and Elsie and let's inside. Fast. Is someone gonna make a wish? You laugh under your breath. Why? You look at Holt and he looks away. You wonder if he's pissed because you saved him. You still can't believe everything that happened tonight. You know that as soon as you stop to think, you touch your belly and fight back the tears. Lou looks at his watch. They look great. The Leonids are reaching their point of highest intensity. The screeching is deafening.
Freaking creatures! I think I saw one in the dream I told you about, Lou.
Lou stares at Holt's grandmother. Are you sure it was a dream? Lou is about to add something, but suddenly falls silent. You approach the window and rest your hand on the glass. You can't stop looking at their dance. Before meeting Lee, you'd had some experiences in college. Experiences by which you sought to open the doors of your perception. Lee doesn't know, and you don't know how he would react if he found out. What, psychedelics? But the strange the strange dance of these creatures in the sky beats anything you'd experienced while tripping. Back to Holt. Ugh. I feel nauseous. I would like to turn the fan on, but I'm afraid it's going to be too loud. They called him the Javaro of the Hills. What he did lacked a ritual component. It had nothing to do with the taxidermy business, even less with mummification. His shrunken animal heads were art, sold as collector's pieces. Hang on. The shrunken animal heads were art, sold as collector's pieces. One afternoon, Liam, his only nephew, stole a bear head. The head had been emptied of viscera and was floating in a solution his uncle used in the early stages of the miniaturization process. Liam lifted the head out of the bucket, wiped it dry, and put it on, like a helmet. He stripped naked, left the house, and ran to the village. Liam entered the church in the middle of Mass, screaming at the top of his lungs, waving his arms up and down as if he were clawing. One of the congregation members pulled out a gun and shot him. Of course. You remember the sheer terror you felt when you saw the bear man running towards the altar.
This is worse.
Ugh? Worse? Worse than what? Sure, tell them about Liam. They all look like they have different animal heads. You tell them the story of Liam and his uncle, the Javara of the Hills. Somehow you feel safe telling them stories from the past. As for what's on the other side of the window, this fear can't be any more present. Got some clippings from the case. Liam's story was an unfortunate event. It explains what happened to him, but it also provided an all-too-easy explanation for other sightings in the area. The dog man, the owl woman. Many people told me stories about similar creatures in the moose. Lou adjusts his glasses. Lou Refill Hill. I think I don't know what they call me in town. It may be true that some people make up stuff to get a beer, but imaginations have limits. And in the long run we tend to rely on real experiences when telling a story. Mothmen. They're somehow related to the Leonids and the gathering of all these creatures. Maybe he's right, and all the creatures outside started to appear after the aerial dance of these Mothmen? Oh, these are different creatures. Minotaurs and stuff appearing because of the Mothmen. Ask why Mothmen.
Mothmen?
Sid Mothman? Or Sid? Frenchman.
Why the name?
Moths are attracted to light. You look at the sky illuminated by dozens and dozens of shooting stars and you nod. You like the name. Not because of Lou's explanation, but because you know it's easy to squash a moth. This isn't the first time that Mothmen have appeared during the Leonids. What do you mean? Among some other references, they're mentioned in the oral histories of the Ojibwe, collected in the diary of a Jesuit missionary in 1683, who even dares to draw them. Many believe that the creatures described in the diary are thunderbirds, but the Jesuit's drawing looks much more like Mothmen. And the most interesting part is that he draws lines around them. Some researchers think these lines are kinetic, a way of representing the speed of the creatures. Lou slides a finger across the glass, following the trajectory of a shooting star in the sky. But I think these drawings depict Mothmen with the Leonids in the background. We're talking 1633, 1666, maybe. Alright, check on Grandma. Grandma, you okay?
Grandma? Better?
What are those shrieks, love? It's painful for you to see how confused she is.
1 second.
You turn on the radio. Static. To the left. Again. No matter which way you turn the dial, all you hear is static. Damn. You'd never sung at the Moose. Not even on those nights when everyone egged you on and the booze in your system had drowned your inhibitions. Almost without realizing it, you start singing the lullaby Elsie used to sing to make you sleep. Although more than 40 years have passed, the words come to your mind one after the other. You close your eyes and caress her hair, singing all the time. As soon as you feel the rhythmic breathing of your grandmother, you get up. What was that? Oh, hey. Lee? Victoria tries to hug Lee while he babbles something you don't understand. At no time does he look up. Where the hell have you been?
Victoria.
I thought...
But he's here. Give him some space. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's too similar. Lee takes a few seconds to start speaking.
I think I got lost in the forest.
Babe, take it easy. Victoria grabs his arm and Lee tries to smile.
I thought I heard the sound of a river. And I felt someone looking at me. After walking for a while, the noise was deafening. But there was no river.
Lee starts to cry. Victoria tries to calm him down. As soon as he regains his composure, Lee keeps talking.
And then came the white. I don't know how to explain it. It was as if I could see everything and nothing at the same time. And the goat looked up to the sky to watch the shooting stars. It stood on two legs, like this, you know? Like how I'm sitting now. Just like us. What the hell is going on?
I think the time has come. Let me tell you a few things. Lou clears his throat and begins to speak. Although you can't stand his tics or his false dramatics, you want to know what's going on. The Leonids occur every 33 years. Some are intense, like those of 1833 or the ones in 1866. Others are weak, 1899 for example. And those are the ones we have records of. You notice that Victoria grabs Lee's hand. So it's every 34 years. No. I don't know. Lou walks over to the window and points to the sky. This year they're intense again. 1866? 1966? Why a 100-year difference and not 99? That 1 year discrepancy bothers me too. Yeah, it bothers me too. I was just wondering that. And I think it has to do with the problems of our calendar. And the periodic adjustments that we're forced to make. Tell me. Have you ever seen a medieval manuscript?
No one answers.
Just as you're about to open your mouth, Lou continues. They're usually adorned with warrior rabbits standing on two legs. Do you think these rabbits came from the imagination of medieval scribes alone?
Yes.
Those rabbits existed, and they were annihilated by man. Each meteor shower spawns new bipeds. And it was in one of those storms that mankind arose. What makes us different from all of them is that we survived by destroying any other biped that came along, or by reducing them to the realm of gossip or fiction. Outside, the creatures begin to fight. Why? What motivates them? And what about Lou? Should you believe everything he says? After all, Lou is a writer. Your grandma's cough sounds like the noise of a tractor's engine refusing to start.
Grandma?
You have to kill them all! The voice with which she speaks seems to come from much further back than her throat. We had a secret weapon, and we would use it to finish off the half-breed beasts. But I decided to test it in the war. This is getting interesting.
Elsie? What are you talking about?
I wanted to take the Winans from the battlefield, and they... Your grandma caresses her legs. I just want to finish the mission. Victoria and Lee look at each other. Lou walks up to you and tells you almost in a whisper, I bet the moles on your grandma's leg correspond exactly to her grandpa's wounds. Did you ever tell Lou about your grandma's legs? No. You're confused, and Lou seems to notice. It's not just free beers at the Moose, Holt. People tell me these things. So it doesn't matter if I mention it or not. Lou speaks softly, but his words resonate loudly in your head. The moles on your grandmother's legs? Her grandfather's legs riddled by bullets in the Civil War? Could it be that Elsie's grandfather was talking to you through your grandmother's body? Huh? The Winans. The Winans! A project that has obsessed you for a long time, and now you think you know why. You decide not to think too much about Elsie, her grandfather, the moles, the men in black. You're terrified that behind all your decisions, something more than your own free will was at work. Come on. The Winans! Quick! Let's get her out! No. It's still not working. What do you mean it's not working? It is some kind of safety mechanism. And I still haven't been able to assemble it successfully. Here, see? A minigame. The L's. You look at Lou with curiosity. On the blueprints there. Those L's, the rubric of a secret society founded in the middle of the last century. It's not so secret if you know about it, is it? Lou doesn't answer you. Why the L? Some say it's because of the way the knight moves on a chessboard. Others say it's because of Lewis Carroll. The author of Alice in Wonderland. Exactly. Okay, go on. Lou closes his eyes, holds a hand to the bridge of his nose, and clears his throat. Can this guy be any more affected? A stick I found that weighed 2 pounds. I sawed it up one day. In pieces 8 of equal weight. How much did each piece weigh? I don't know. Everybody says 1/4 pound, which is wrong. A riddle at this moment? Victoria strokes her chin and Lee nods his head slightly as if he's counting something. Okay, so what then? Do you think it's time for a riddle, Lou? Lou raises his hand and moves aside. You take a deep breath. It shouldn't be that hard to find the right configuration. Examine pieces. Okay. What are we looking for? you need help, this professor is available, Holt. Victoria smiles. You'd like to tell her one of the stories you know about Lee just to wipe that smile off her face, but you keep quiet. You know that the situation has everyone on edge, and you're no exception. I don't get it. I don't know what they want me to do. Mm-hmm. That's one, I guess. Okay.
What was that about the order, Lou?
Lou smiles. His smile seems authentic and you listen to him. The poem I recited to you earlier is by Lewis Carroll. It is mentioned in one of the manifestos of the Order L. A stick I found that weighed 2 pounds. I sawed it up one day, in pieces 8 of equal weight. How much did each piece weigh? We don't have time for you to find the answer. Lou looks at you and you shake your head. So I'm going to tell you.
I don't get it.
The answer is not 1/4 of a pound like everyone says. The answer is a little less than a quarter of a pound. How? You have to take into account the weight that is lost with the dust when you saw the stick. That's so pedantic. I literally thought that, and I was like, that's not how riddles work. Lee snores and Victoria bites her lip. The answer may not convince you, but for the order represented something else, but for the order represented something important. The answer highlights the difference between abstractions and the real world. Okay. In an abstract reality, cutting a branch does not produce dust, but it does in our daily life. One of the main goals of the order was to bring their riddles, games, and puzzles to the real world. Lou stands next to you. Achievement unlocked, puzzle story, and listen about the L's. Can I try, Holt? They're screaming outside. You look at your grandmother, or rather your grandmother's grandfather possessing her body. What? Is that what's happening? You wonder if you should accept Lou's help or keep trying yourself. Either way, you're grateful that Lou has stopped talking. I don't know what they want me to do. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Like, what am I making on the puzzle? Oh, they all have to match, I guess. Okay, oh, all right. I think they all match. The mechanism locks into place with a click. Although outside the creature's shouts are getting louder, you can't help but feel a certain happiness. Achievement unlocked. The rotation of the earth really makes my day. Solve the wine and peace puzzle. The Winans is finally complete. No, everybody out! Elsie stands next to the Winans holding a rifle. Lee, Lou, and Victoria stand back a little. You crack your knuckles and take a deep breath. At the helm of the Winans' steam-powered machine gun, you feel something strange. You find it hard to put into words. It's as if somehow the present has given way to the past. Rabbitmen! They are weak creatures! Cannon fodder in the war against the upright beast! Shoot. Not wasting ammunition, but...
are the dogmen! They're behind the rabbit men! The dogmen are more resistant than the rabbit men! And if you hurt them without killing them, they get mad! It'll be fine. Eat this bullet! I'm here to cover you, but don't get too confident. I can kill one upright beast, and then I need to reload. Hey! Where are you going? Oh, they left. The other ones. Okay. All the way? Die! I don't know what they expect me to do here. Die! Alright. It's like a piss stream. The two men and the woman! Gone! Deserters! Say shooting by, but send Elsie to look for the rest. I need help. You take a deep breath and try to focus. And those creatures over there? Mothmen! If you manage to wound them without killing them, they go crazy and run like a stampede. You can take advantage of them to generate a chain effect. What? Let's see. Die. There's a movement at the end here, so. What the hell? Owlmen! Resist like dogmen or moosemen. But if you hurt them without killing them, they fly to the front. So be careful! What if I don't hurt them? What if the moose hurts them? I didn't do that. The beast attack while Elsie tries to reload the rifle and the machine gun cools down. Although you try to defend yourself, the jaws of a creature close around your neck and you bleed to death. Okay, I'll try the right.
Maybe I won't reach the Mothman if I shoot the center. Okay. You take advantage of a rare moment of calm on the battlefield to talk to Elsie. You shake your head from one side to the other. You know that Lou was the first to leave, and the helplessness eats you up inside.
Go look for them. But if we're going to fight here, we fight all together.
Okay. Chapter 9, so this is the second to last chapter. It's hot.
I don't want to keep running away. I should be out there and win my red badge of courage.
The Red Badge of Courage is the title of that Civil War novel you read and reread it over and over again. It tells the story of a Union soldier who flees the battlefield. From that first act of cowardice, the only thing the protagonist longs for is to receive a war wound. The definitive proof that he had become a man. Your Red Badge of Courage? You want a real Red Badge of Courage, Lee? Oh, you want a real Red Badge of Courage, Lee? I'm pregnant. Your head spins. Whoop, 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 whoop. You find it difficult to organize your thoughts. You're going to be a father? You think of your own father, of all your suffering.
I don't know if I'm a coward, Vic.
Lee, did you know that Stephen Crane wrote Red Badge of Courage without ever having set foot on a real battlefield? The first time you saw Lou, you wanted to twist his arm and bring him to his knees. What's wrong with these people? Now you smile and put an arm on his shoulder.
Thanks, Lou. Come out and fight!
None of you move.
Out, I said! My Red Badge of Courage.
Lee, don't! What? Push. Elsie rotates your shoulders and the rifle points at your chest. Why? You hear a shot and you fall backwards. You die on the spot. Okay, I'll pull. You pull. Elsie rotates her shoulders and stumble. The rifle points at the ceiling. Now push. Elsie loses her balance. The rifle points at her body. And now pull. Elsie loosens her grip and you stumble. The rifle points at the ceiling. Elsie lunges at you with unbelievable force and makes the rifle point at you. What is the... I gotta be honest, this game isn't great. The art is very good. I will say that. I love the pixel art in this game. You push and you hear a shot. That's awful! It wasn't Holt's grandmother, Lee. Yes, it was. Your hands are shaking. You didn't fire the rifle. However, somehow you had been able to feel the different endings. You knew that in one of them, Elsie would be shot, and yet you didn't stop. Every other fucking ending was me getting shot, and then I just have to do it again. There is no real sense of choice in this game. It's all, everything I do, I just die and then I do it again, or it prolongs the actual thing. There's not any choices do not matter in this game. Oh, God! She's alive. They shot me! They really shot me! The resilience of the possessed? You don't know why you're surprised. After all, Holt's grandmother was possessed by her own grandfather. A soldier who fought in the Civil War and was mowed down by a machine gun. The same machine gun whose bursts you now hear outside the gas station. There's some creativity here I like. Also in the story. I don't think I like the writing, but the story is creative. Tearing apart creatures not mentioned in any biology textbooks. Nice. Eat bullets, you sons of bitches! It's the final chapter, I think. Now! You don't think about it too much. As Holt fires the Winans machine gun, you run as fast as you can. If you want to survive, you have to get away from there. The only word you can think of to describe what you see is pandemonium. And not only in the traditional sense, a place of noise and confusion, but the original sense of the word, the place where all demons congregate. Lee tries to make himself heard over the gunfire and the shrieks of the creatures. To your left, Vic! Vic! Oh, left, right. The creatures catch up and you feel their claws ripping your belly open. Oh my god! Horror clouds your vision and you lose consciousness. You never wake up again. Why did it have to be the belly? You feel jaws closing not far from your neck. You try to run faster. Get down! You duck down and feel the claws of a creature graze the back of your neck. You keep running. Right! A pig man tries to grab your arm, but you manage to get away. You're almost there. You get in the car and slam the door shut. You hear a knock and you jump in your seat. Let's go, let's go! Lee speeds up, and the pandemonium is soon behind you. You think about Lee's previous car. What a clunker. And now you know how Lee managed to buy a car like this one. Holt told you. Poor Holt. The Leonids, upright beasts, interfamilial possession, experimental weapons, the Order of the Elves, Men in Black, and Mothmen. Yeah, great. Yeah. All the fun ideas you put into this. Really patting yourself on the back. No, it's fun. It's cool. Those are cool ideas. There they are, the topics of my next book. Oh, I see. Yeah. This is the developer of the game. You touch your belly. With all that you suffer tonight, Lou's comment seems a bit inappropriate. Yeah. Nice. You travel in silence for a few minutes. Are you alright, Lee? You look a little pale. Lee takes a few seconds to answer. I don't know. Lee scratches his head. I can see things before they happen, Vic. Lou leans forward. It's not that I see the future. I keep getting Lou and Lee mixed up because their names are so similar. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I can see several presents just before they happen. Presents? What the fuck? Come on, babe. Victoria. What you're saying, Lee. Have you felt it since the episode you told us with the white light? Lee's hands are tightly clasped on the steering wheel. It's not like I can control it. The first time I felt it was in the struggle with Elsie. And the second one we were running to the car. Lee looks you in the eyes and suddenly you can feel all his pain.
And some of the presents, the creatures, Vic. Lee's voice breaks. The creatures! And he begins to cry. I don't get it. Okay, sorry. Lay a hand on Lee's shoulder. You feel him gradually calming down with the contact. He rests his head on your hand and you stroke his cheek. After a few minutes, you remove your hand and settle back in your seat. You look for Lou in the rearview mirror and see him jotting something in his notebook. Lou seems to always be writing in one way or another. You envy his tenacity, and you wonder if maybe that's what it takes to be a writer. Eh? Lee steps on the brakes and opens the door on his side. Wait here. What happened? Can you see anything from there? You shake your head. Here he comes. A goat, baby? It's hurt, Vic. Although neither of you say anything, you think you know what you have to do. Lee kisses you on the mouth and starts the car. In the back seat, Lou clears his throat. I don't want to be anticlimactic, but the demonization of the god Pan, Satan as a male goat. You do know that there are records throughout history of bloody wars against goatmen, don't you? What? What are you talking about? What is that? So they're gonna raise Satan? What is it? I didn't love that. The art was very, like I said, the art was very good. The story was creative. I did not like the writing. I just the way that the exchanges the characters would have was just so awkwardly written. I don't know. Yeah. I saw that there's 2 other games in this Pixel Pulp series or whatever. I don't think I was thinking about playing them at some point, but I don't know. I wasn't a fan of this, I don't think. 8 years later. What's up? Not 33. Oh, here come the... I do like these characters. They're interesting. Why'd they bite the card? What was that about? It was just quirky? So that's their 8-year-old kid, and there's their goat kid. Alright, that's a fun visual. Why'd they raise... Why is that something they had to do? They knew what they had to do. Why? Why did they need to do that? Achievement unlocked. Not just marvelous. Watch the credits until the end. Of course I watched the credits until the end. I got most of the achievements, I think. Which kind of shows how linear shows how linear it was. How many achievements did I get? 11 of 15. It really felt like all my choices just led to the same outcomes. I like gallery. I could have made a really inaccurate drawing. So that it seems like the other achievements I didn't get were just like doing the wrong thing first. Pretty much. Oh, I can keep playing solitaire. Alright. I'm glad that... So I bet they didn't... If they invented this type of solitaire, this is fun. This is neat. I'm gonna try a few more games of this before we end. So I could do 5, 4...
6. Or I could do 5, 4, 3, 2, ace. Sure. No, I'll do 5, 4, 5, 6 because that removes the yeah. The art is really nice in this game, like the details and everything. Just I don't know. I don't know why this makes me think this, but just having that, just including that the corner is bit off for continuity or whatever in this solitaire game. It's a detail that feels like it's a small thing. It's a small thing, and it's like it feels like a no-brainer to do that, but it just makes me. It just gives me the impression somehow that care was put into this entire game. Um, but I just but it felt like it relied pretty heavily on the choices being important, and they weren't. It didn't feel like they actually were. That these are my main two criticisms. That and I just didn't wasn't really a fan of the way it was written, like the dialogue and everything. But the story was all right. It wasn't good enough to overcome that odd writing, um, especially when it's basically just story. There's not a lot going on gameplay wise besides that, and I didn't love the story. I'm gonna do J Q J. That's it. Oh, right. 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. I gotta keep track of it somehow. Hard to swallow. This is bad. Red. Bad luck. I think I want to go until at least I get the card achievement, which is to lose with 15 cards left. 15 or less. Which means it is impossible then. If that's how it is. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Because the achievement is lose with 15 or less cards to go. It didn't say lose or win, or so I don't know. Or maybe winning is not impossible. Maybe winning is not impossible, but just so hard that they didn't think it'd be fair to make an achievement based on it. 10, 9. Yeah. Black. It's pretty even. Okay. Well, I know what I'm gonna pick. Do ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I could do queen. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The first one. So obviously red. Are you fucking kidding me? That was a good start, too. 3, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, ace, 2, ace. I'll do that. Um, red. Okay. Oh. You know, that would be great. That would be easy, but. Um. Damn, it's completely even. So I'll go with black. All right. Not okay. Nothing I can do, unfortunately, but 9. Even again, so I'll go with red. Lucky. Oh, damn. Oh, but ace. Okay. Black. Oh. I didn't count them, but I'm pretty sure it was even still, so. Or mostly. Queen, king, ace, king, ace, queen, king, ace, king, ace, king. King, ace, king, ace, king. That's 4. We could do J10. No, okay, I'll do this. it's very. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, this is so good. This is. I haven't drawn at all. This is a perfect. Alright, knock on wood. I was gonna do 5-4-3, but since it was a 6, I should do 5-4. No, 3 will release more cards, though. I will, so I'll do 3. All right. I think it's gonna be a red. Ah! Achievement unlocked. Solitaire's good run. Lose with 15 or less cards to go. I don't think I could possibly get a better run than that. What? Why am I here? No, what? It's weird that you can go right to Solitaire, but then it just continues the... Great pixel art. Great pixel art. Love that. Love this little animation. Oh, there's demos of their other games. Varney Lake. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the writing, but if you were, check them out. A lot of passion going into this, I can tell. The art is beautiful. Tomorrow, as in Saturday, looking at games from the Tom Hanks Game Jam from years ago. Sunday is Father's Day, so I'll be playing Dadish and Dadish 2. Hopefully I'm able to get to all those. It is pretty late right now, so my schedule's thrown off. But, hopefully. I know Sunday I will not be able to be, like, up late like this, because I gotta be up early the next morning. So yeah, hopefully it all works out. Also, no streams next weekend. I'm gonna be out of town. Which is kind of why I was trying to squeeze all these in. Okay, see you tomorrow.